There we are. We should be back. Now with just a little bit more music. Today we will be working on a tool. There we go. We're going to call it Wait For It. The whole idea for this Wait For It tool. Let's see. This crate's going to need a README. Let's see. This is going to buffer a TCP stream and very slowly empty it out. And slowly forward it. All right. Oops. I knocked something down. Been rearranging the room. So things are a mess back there. I got to rearrange it again. So actually, the next time I stream, this desk might be flipped around and we'll have the green screen against the wall, which could be interesting. All right, but for now, let's do this. Okay, I want to have a argument parser. Simple to use, efficient, nameless clap. Hmm, arguably. Arg. It's interesting. I mean, this is going to be really simple because we're going to have the bit rate that we're going to define. And after that, it's going to be um, what port we're going to listen on. I don't see gum. Where's gumdrop or whatever it was? Oh, what's this? Search powered by Taintive Taintivy. Search engine library. Oh, look at this. Closer to Apache Lucerne than to Elasticsearch or Apache Solr. Nice, nice. You never know when you're going to need something like that. All right, let's go back. Where's Gumdrop? Option parser. Custom derived support. Pico args. No help generation. Let's just go with. I want to try clap. All right, now how do we use clap? Documentation. Let's see, which version did it add? 2.33. Okay. Comparisons. Wow, they've got like comparisons. It's kind of neat. Flags, switches. Quick example. Use clap. Okay. Builder pattern. Wow, that's neat. That's really cool. Well, I don't think we're going to have that much that's needed. All right, let's use the builder. Yes, we got our Tokyo bits here. Did a little bit of that last night. Good morning, everyone. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to do the Discord announce. Give me a moment. Then we'll probably kill the audio here in just a little bit. The music. There we go. All right, let's get the argument parser going. So we need, what was it, app? Ooh, look at that, app set. Good morning, 75209. All right, so we're gonna have a new option. Well, let's toss the version author and about on there first. Oops, come on. Wait, what's going on? Huh. Now, is this just a string? Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, yes, that's what's going on. I started a download earlier, and it looks like it just finished, and my computer wants to restart. What is this TCP pipe? So what I'm doing is I'm trying to get rid of the little TCP drops in my streaming. So this is a little tool to help with the streaming. What it's going to do, and let's see if we can get this on the camera here. I don't know. So you see those little drops at the top there? That's Starlink and the crack in my phone. Yay. Now, oh, interesting. You can see the little thing flashing in there. Oh, that's crazy. But those never last longer than a couple seconds at the worst. So what I'm going to do is add a little bit of delay to the stream, but also have just a TCP buffer that OBS fills up. So I'm going to basically send the OBS stream over TCP to this tool, and it will slowly trickle into an FFmpeg um, instance that then sends to Twitch. So it should just smooth everything out. All right. Let's see. Let's do this one, G. There we go. What are the other options? About. What does this do? This will. Buffers a TCP stream. I'm going to save that. Okay. Now for the arg. Arg takes an arg with name. I see. So we could actually define these outside and just pass these in. And all of this could be. Okay. Oh, you know what? If we do that, pulls it in automatically. So we'll say this is the in. We don't need it. Short, long. Oh, with name, we need a. Let's see, are there different. Let's do with name. We'll probably also have an out. Now, do we have to provide this? I don't think we have to provide the long, Could provide the short, which seems kind of silly, but it's required. And now I don't see what they're doing in order to handle the some of these examples are just too wide for the examples here, for this little window. Hmm. And what if it doesn't match? Ooh, typed values. Yes, typed values. All right. All right. That should all work. I'm just surprised. Okay. So let's just say that's required. Same with out. Let's provide help. Oh, reader on GitHub. Yeah. Good morning. All right. So expected one argument. Oh, I don't like the names. Let's say that listen has a short called L, and then what do we send on? This is all right. Matches dot. I'm gonna go to the docs. Custom validators, groups. Wow, they've got all sorts of stuff in here. It's a little overkill for what I'm doing. So commands are interesting. Yep, we read that. We're not going to use the YAML version. Structs. It matches. Yep, gets those from that. That's fine. And that returns arg matches. Arg matches. Okay, so we're gonna have to go parse on this. And then what if something goes wrong? How do we send out the help again? This is all for generating it. Value of. That should return the string dot parse. Wait, that returns an option, doesn't it? Yeah, an option. Now, because we're going to be listening, we're going to be using tectonic. No, no, not tectonic. We're gonna use Tokyo. We're gonna be using Tokyo. It's a socket adder, and I think, uh, yes, I think socket adder has a parse for it. Yes. All right. So we have that usage here. Returns a single slice. The usage statement for the APRA subcommand. So what happens if this doesn't exist? Upon a failed parse, an error will be displayed to the user and the process will exit with the appropriate error code. Okay. All right, so hopefully we don't have to worry about that. I'm just going to unwrap that for now. Listen, connect, same thing. Bitrate, like a U size or something. The bitrates can be rather large, actually. Um, As if this doesn't exist, I know what, let's just do that for now. Just unwrap it. All right, debug, listen, connect, and bitrate. Still printing our hello world. Depends on the bitrate format. Yeah, I'm just going to do it in bits. We're not going to do anything fancy for this. Cargo run. It's a T. And you're right, we could do that. the short versions. What what's a long version? Oh, it's just called long. I saw it in there. So we're going to need to connect, and bitrate also wants to be short. All right, fine. There. I want to change the order of them. So that was one of the options in here, right? Order. Oh, I see. They're normally alphabetic. Oh, we'll leave it alphabetic. That's fine. All right, so now for the connect and the listen. Oh, and let's get those unwraps. Oops. Oh, I missed the off by one. Okay. I know it. We have to map that, but the required values, it's actually going to bail out here and return before it gets to here. So these technically are safe because each one of them is required. All right. So we got the listen, the bitrate, yada yada. Let's work on that. Now, do we want this to continuously, like, I think it should only listen and accept one connection at a time. So what can we do for that? I'm used to setting them up the other way. Struct for our args. create a little function here that can do exactly that for us. Let's see, it's going to return a result with arguments or box. Listen, connect, and bitrate. This needs to be an OK. There. No such field. Oh, incoming. Listen's fine. Okay. So let's accept a connection. Then we're going to shut down the listener right away. We shall pass it. That's an async function. We were going to wait for that though. And is this an IO error? What error is this? Yeah, IO error. Or IO result. What is this Tokyo main flavor? Yeah, they have a macro. So you can just start up your app with async. So your main entry point is async. It does a whole bunch of boilerplate for you, so you don't have to do it. It's less code, especially for something simple and small like this. And this is something I want to get done in the next couple hours. I want it to be done and tested by the end of the stream. Let's organize our imports. IO result as IO result. And this is going to return an IO result. Oh, the flavor of this. Um, Basically, you can say, hey, this is only going to ever run on one thread, like this single one, or you can say it's multi-threaded, and you can give it the number of threads. And goodness, there's a number of configuration options. So here, if we look at main, Tokyo main, where's Tokyo? Oh, that went to the wrong place. Here. So you can say how many worker threads, right? So it's really, are you multi-threaded or are you current threaded? Because if you're current threaded, yeah, that's fine, that works. You can also, I think, name the threads. They give you some other ability. They added a bunch in here. But it's really just those two things. Oh, three things. Start paused. Yeah, they upgraded these. I don't know when this landed. It might have come in with 1.0 or 0.3. I really didn't, I haven't used that. So we're going to return an IO result there. Right, but we do need to listen. TCP listener. Let's create one of these. Going to bind to that address. We want the Tokyo one. Did I think I have net. It doesn't want to do it. Okay. I see. I see the problem. Features net. Now we should get it. After it finishes. Fine. I'll just write it. TCP listener. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. But bind. We want to call accept. Oh, wait. That should also get rid of that. Wrong number of type arguments. Oh, yes. It needs to match this. Which was what? A TCP stream. A tuple of TCP stream and socket adder. Just grab that. It's in a tuple. There. How's your weekend, 715209? So when we accept, then we will also connect after that. Just woke up an hour ago, going well? That's good. That's good. Let's say this is going to be a TCP stream connect args dot. There we go. Now we have our incoming, our outgoing. Now we just need a little loop. I I don't know what the type of error this is going to be. It's mostly going to be reading and writing. And hopefully we don't have like some other sort of like bitrate error. We could have some sort of bitrate error, like maybe we don't have enough data. Like what should our error condition be? Hmm. I think it's going to be IO error or IO result here. Technically, this should never return loop. Yeah, you're gonna loop. Uh, when shall you come to us? Oh, experimental issue. Where art thou? Never type. 1 2 16. Last commented on February 5th. All right. Oh, is that not a TCP stream? Oh, that's right. We have two pieces here. And really, we don't care for the other piece. Let's change this. Okay, we'll just drop the one. So yeah, I'm actually writing this with the intention of it not being overwhelmed by the incoming TCP stream. As in, like we shouldn't have like 10 megabit per second coming in and then outgoing 1 megabit per second, right? That shouldn't be a thing here. This is really to buffer and kind of even out the outgoing for the losses or the oh, look at this. We got a Starlink thing coming up. So more satellites. Hopefully they'll make this little tool a thing of the past. It looks like they're going to launch soon. All right. We need some sort of buffer. Oh goodness, we need a number of things. Could use a ring buffer, and we could keep this really simple. Yeah, it is. It is really amazing, and some people have a much more solid connection than I do. I think I'm on kind of the edge of it, but man, this works great for anything that doesn't have to be real time. for where I am. In other places, it's much, much better. Um, and I saw this really cool thing. How was it? Starlink coverage data. There was this. I was surprised. Just the way that this looks is beautiful. Okay, make sure it's off. Just the way that they laid out this in 3D. So you can see, where the low coverage areas are. It's kind of color coded. So you see these rings here. And then when it gets up to further and further, we're in the Pacific Northwest there. So, but I just love how beautiful this map is. I saw this and thought, wow, it's crazy. And then, so apparently, if you click over to 25 degree, like if your dish can see satellites in that range and they're allowed to use it, which I don't know the status on that, that means you get 100% coverage, like satellite view, in those areas with the stars, which is fantastic. But I think we're still in this 35-degree category. So, but this is just beautiful. I love this. Oh, hold on. You can also see the sun in the background. They added the sun. Where is it? There it is. Like why? Like that's neat. I don't know how. Yeah, blue means much more. I don't know. Strong's not the right word here. Uh, Continuous coverage. Like the coverage is more complete. So that is just a beautiful website. This here. And then if you click on the flat version, which is what do they call this? A Mercator projection or something? Beautifully done. And it even has a little wrapping and unwrapping effect. It's just gorgeous. All right, on to the task at hand. Oh, I actually didn't notice that. Let's see. Almost a whole U. Huh? Here, I'll toss this into chat too in case anybody wants to play with this. Come on. No. Apparently. Let's see. Yeah. For whatever reason, I can't get over to my other screen. There it is. Oh wow, yeah. Look at that. Now, this is going to be great for other places, right? It's going to be transformative. I mean, just think of it like India, right? It's going to open up all sorts of opportunities. You're right. Almost, we'll say a large. It's going to be mostly filling out the rest of it. All right. So now we need to know how much data we've actually gotten a buffer, how much we can send out. Excuse me. All right. Incoming, outgoing. Yes, how do we want to set this up? All right. Let's work on the buffer first, filling the buffer. We could try to service these at the same time in the same loop. Either that or we have some sort of little worker. They won't be able to cover the red? Well, in some portions of it, no. Their satellites just aren't going to go in that direction. Right? There's just not enough opportunity. So if you look, the northern circle is going to very, very limited. I know that they're doing a polar orbit, but I don't know if they're targeting a very specific line here, maybe to get, coverage for some of the places way down here. Also, in Alaska, I know they've got an uplink set up already up here. I don't know what they're trying to connect in the polar regions. But there's another great map, which is the satellite data, or the satellite.space website. And if we look, there's a train somewhere that is going north-south. Most of these are on that 53-degree incline. Come on, where's... Ah, here it is. So this train here that they're building out is eventually going to go over the top. And those have been slowly shifting. So you can see these things are moving really, really fast. I get a handover fairly often. All right. We could use like a ring buffer here. What else could we use? Just a vec. We could use a vector. That's going to be a lot of allocations, though. See if there's something we can pull off of lib.rs. Ring buffer. Ah, yes. Constant size, almost lock-free, concurrent ring buffer. Morning, Jemmett. Try push, try pop are of 1. Scales well even during heavy concurrency. This is okay. We should know that it's going to be some amount over. Oh, we forgot an argument. The delay. We forgot the delay. Because it's going to be delay times the bit rate plus some variable. Really. Hmm. All right. I don't know if I want to play with this or just use a channel, because we could just use a channel. We already have Tokyo. Why don't we start with Tokyo? If if it becomes an issue, which I doubt it will. Actually, they have some new ones in here. Watch, one shot, and broadcast. Yeah, why don't we just do an unbound channel? So we have to add sync to that. Let's do that. Sync. Okay. I guess if we do that, then we can just have two different loops. Okay, we're going to spawn two things. Get rid of forward. RxTX is equal to Tokyo. Can we just say unbounded channel? There we go. It's one of these. Now this unbounded channel has TXRX. Let's flip the comma on that. A little unsettled when they had removed them for a little bit. It's like, no, I wanted to try those, but they're back. The type is part of the async block because of its await. Fine, that's just a warning. No, in this case, we're just going to. I thought there was something like a detach or something on Tokyo spawn. Maybe I'm thinking of the other one. Oh, we get the join handle back. Okay. So if either end of this channel collapses, then we'll just have these spawns stop. I want main to be a little cleaner. Read incoming. We're going to give it the TX. We're going to also give it the incoming. That should be all right, because we're just going to spawn inside of there. Does not need to be async. What are these? These are arrays or vectors, something. Just gonna say they're nothing at the moment. And then we have our socket. Tokyo spawn async. One of these loop. Now inside of here, what are we going to do? We're going to read from the stream and toss it in the unbound sender. That's it. Actually, what do they have on there? TCP stream. Try read. Where did the IOVAC stuff go? We've got async read, which is implemented here. There's async read ext. That's coming back. Oh, wait. We can just do forward, can't we, on this? I don't think we can because I don't think that the stream is the right type. Let's go back one. Yeah. Okay, keep going back. Because this implements async read and async write, we should be able to read from it using async read. Okay. I thought Tokyo had Tokyo. Let's go back to the GitHub. I'm looking for something rather specific. I wanted to use the IOVAC bits, but I don't remember where they ended up. Vector.io. It's been closed. Bytes and MIO use IOVAC, but they are translating. Say read vectored and write vectored. That's what we're looking for. Where is it? Oh, is it not out yet? So if they got rid of bytes from there, read buff. We can give it a buff, where B is a buff mute, trait buff mute, and that's from bytes. Future flags. No, it's not there still. Okay. And to your question earlier, 715209, don't you just call read.next? I don't think so. Um, has async read and async write, but I don't think that provides that function. Yeah, this just supports async read ext. Try read IO buff. See, we really don't want to do that. We're going to be tossing this into a channel. So let's look at the read ext bits again. Oh, what is async buff read ext? Read until. All right, let's just come back a little bit. Yeah, we could create a new bytes object, ask this to fill it, or some of it. All right, there it is. We're going to read exact, just creating these over and over and over again. We'll have some sort of size. Oh, we need the bytes crate. Cargo add. Cargo what features? Bytes. All right, cargo add bytes. I'll do a bytes new. Bytes equal to bytes new. Neither of those. Technically, we want bytes bytes. Use bytes bytes. Bytes. All right, but we need something else in this. So we need to import the readxt as well. Unresolved import. IO util. Soon we're gonna have all the Tokyo features. Restart COC. It's having issues. I don't think it picked up on the bytes. Okay. So now we got the async there. We're just trying to read bytes in, toss them into a channel. So that'll read. It'll tell us how many it read. Or does it throw an error or anything? I think it did. Read exact. Oh, we have to await that. Size, sure. Once we have that, let's see. Oh, you know what? This doesn't actually return that. We could return the join handle and then later join on the error. All right, so this is going to be a join handle. Ask join handle. We have to give that the return type, don't we? Yeah. This will be a result. How about IO result of unit. Either going to be an error or nothing. Okay. Now what's up with this? Needs to be in scope. There we go. Import IO. Async read ext. Sometimes my kids tell me I would go through this too quick. All right. Now, do we need a bytes mute for this, don't we? Is there a bytes mute in bytes? Here, let's cargo doc open. So what we're going to do is read bytes into this MPSC queue channel. Then on the other side, we will remove bytes from it and toss that on the output. Then we're going to have to track how much we're using and make sure that we're not sending too much out at once. All right, so one of the best features of Rust, local documentation, bytes mute. All right. Oh, it says with capacity. Yeah, we should do that. Otherwise, it doesn't know how much to fill. How much? What should our capacity be? I feel like it should be a delay here. Let's just say it's a use 64 for now. I don't know what that's going to be. Wow, fingers are against me today. It seems like it's most days, doesn't it? All right, there's our delay millis. Let's add a delay on here. I mean, maybe delay doesn't make sense. Maybe it's more of a buffer size. Makes more sense. Lots of things for that. And we just called it delay, didn't we? Oh, delay millis. No. All right, what was the issue? Delay millis. Oh, two L's. There we go. Okay, got that added to the arguments. But this here, maybe we do this in 65K chunks. Just read 65K and then pass it through. Because what we're going to be sending it to, in terms of the window size here, that could be adjustable as well. Let's just do, what is it, 2 POW 16, 65,535? Is that 2 to the 16th is 65,536. Of course, it's even. Oh, that takes a use size. I'll use frame to read to get to the next. Yes, yes, that makes sense. But all these bytes are opaque to us, so Async block outlives the current function, but it borrows stream. Oh, yeah, that's fine. It's going to take ownership of it. Is it async move or move async? Uh, Async move. Take ownership of it, buddy. Can now borrow stream is mutable. Yeah, then we're going to toss into TX. Async move, thank you. Bytes. And here we can do a freeze. That'll give it, you know what, let's do that in here. Freeze. Hold bail. What? That's a result with unit. Ah, it's the wrong type of result though. Box, dine, standard, IO, error, something that implements that. Standard error. One's a trait, the other's an implementation. All right, mismatch types. Found struct. Oh, it should be a result. Yes, the code following that is unreachable. I get it. Oh, um, error that is send plus sync. Period object. Oh, I put that on the wrong side. Plus send plus sync. There we go. All right, that side's done. Read incoming done. Now we should be able to await both of them, right? Send handle is send. We're going to not use send the handle on this. We're just going to put it in there, make this async. Send outgoing. RX, this is a unbounded reader of bytes. TCP stream. It's going to be a result or probably our box again. Oh, expected an item. One, two. Huh. Oh, async function. Missed that. There we go. Receiver. There we go. Yeah, go ahead and import that. Good. All right, so now we've got our channel. We're going to be pulling values out of the channel only if, let's see, so we only want to send so much at a time. That, and we have to come up with a delay. Well, sending it out is going to be the easy part. Um, just grab a byte, send it out. But now let's say we only want to do that so quickly. We need our buffer. We need some other data, some other state. How do we communicate how full the buffer is? We know the kbps, right? We're just supposed to be taking values out of that at a certain bit rate. And I wonder what our bit. Yeah, I'm a little concerned that once we get this done, TCP delay tool, kind of a streaming tool that should help with my connection. It's going all right. We've got the code set up for reading data into MPSCQ, unbounded one. Wait, how am I doing that? Doing what in the spawn? 715209. How have the drops been? They've been okay. You can tell that they're still happening. Here, let's see if we can get that. Oh, where's OBS? I lost OBS. I can't see what I'm showing you without OBS. There. So drops have been, I don't know. They still exist. Um, yeah, bear streams, man. And welcome streamers. So at this point, we've got an MPSCQ that's getting data pushed into it. Now, we want to somehow delay the data from going out, and we want to have some sort of maybe it's more of an average. Maybe we could use like an atomic int or something. Because what's going to happen? We're going to get data in that looks like this, right? We're going to have like 2.5 megs, right? Coming in second. This is by second, right? So it's going to have that. Boom. Happens again. Happens again. Happens again, and then 0, right? Let's say it's a 2-second gap. So our average here, right? So we've got 10 divided by 6. That's hard to math. What is that exactly? 1.66. So our bit rate here drops, right? The floor falls out from underneath it. But what we want to do, well, what's going to happen after that? It's going to be like 5.0 followed by another 5.0, right? Because this data then comes in here. Oh, you're getting duplicates. Oh, strange. And then the reader will be going through here. But the problem is when, the bits at the end haven't come in. Am I? I think I might have killed Synergy. Oh no, my computer was going to restart. That's right, but we stopped it just in time. That's why I can't get to the other screen. Yeah, now it's just freaking out. I don't think that's any better. All right, gonna shovel again. It's only doing it with macros. Oh, interesting. That is strange. Hmm. What if it's just not deduping them? I was thinking that the bit rate might be. Because we want. I don't want the delay so long that it makes it hard to interact, but we want it long enough. That last one's going to drop the bit rate. I mean, we could do that. Just lower it a little bit, and then it'll speed it up again later. That's possible. Or we could just not take this into account. Increase it so that our buffer is large enough that it's not going to matter. Oh, specific. Let me see if I can get something up because what I'm concerned about is hard to explain without a visual. Let's see. All right, let's bring this over. You can. This is my current stream. This is what we're watching now. If we zoom in, you can see the bitrate changes. Right? I mean, sometimes it goes up. Like it's kind of going up and down. We've had a lot of choppiness lately. Um, so the incoming data is going to be rather choppy like that. And even though I tell OBS that I want a certain bit rate, it's not nailing that bit rate exactly, right? Because that's just not how bit rates in streaming work. You're supposed to do a CBR function, create like V1, and if that works, then we'll use it. If not, we'll use something else. So let's just send it out at a given bit rate. All right, we're going to have a delay. I'm going to make this very simple. We are just going to await that long before sending outgoing. Yeah, it's not there anymore. Where did it go? Cartez crates.io. RPC. Tokyo time. I think it's in Tokyo util. Documentation. Yeah, times in util. All right. Cargo add. Cargo what features? All right, so we need to add it with time. Cargo add. Tokyo util singular. Features time. I don't think I need the rest. Seems to be just that one project with duplicate macros. Does it export them in two places? You should have double checked elsewhere. Yeah. All right, we're gonna pull Tokyo util time timer new. I'm guessing here. Time. Oh, delay queue. That's not what I wanted. T-stream. This is also interesting. We could yeah, that's neat. Just start inserting things so they come out 5 seconds from when they're supposed to. Because that shifts the problem to the inserter side, which means just delete the project. Uh, because if that's the case, hmm, we could only increment a timer when that bucket's been filled. All right, let's explore that. Um, I mean, I'm a little disturbed that that time is moved. Tokyo used to have a time function or time-related functions modules. It's right there. Oh, we didn't turn on the feature. However, delay queue might be more useful. I don't know, it's kind of the same thing, both sides, isn't it? Yeah, it's just moving the problem. I'm going to remove Tokyo util because we don't need it. Tokyo util, goodbye. We're going to add time here. All right, Tokyo time. Let's take a look. Oops, wrong button. Time. We just sleep for 5 seconds. All right, gonna make that a duration. Center time duration. Let's adjust the import. Delay millis from millis. There, now we have that up there. Okay, we need to pause here for 5 seconds or whatever the delay is. We get the read handle going, it's going to start. Oh, that's not quite it, is it? That's not it, because we don't know when the values are going to come in. I think, yeah, given this, I think we should use the other way. Yeah, we're going to use the delay queue. Let's go back to cargo. Tokyo util version, I don't know, what is it, 0.6, I think it was. Features, time. There are no default features for this one. Should be okay. That means our send outgoing is going to be much, much cleaner. Um, yeah, we can do this from when we get the connection. Oh, hold on a sec. I didn't from when we get the connection or the first packet. Ooh, and we might flip flop again. Okay. Yeah, because we're going to have to wait. Again. I just want something simple, really simple. Join handle doesn't have a join. Oh, we await it, don't we? All right. We're just going to pause here. Tokyo. What does delay give us? Oh, it's sleep. We sleep for that duration, then we start sending outgoing packets. Yeah. Now inside of here, we need the bit rate. Oh, that's right. So now at this point, we want to start sending out data for the second. So we're just going to slam data right out of this as fast as we can for the given second. And then we're going to stop. It's going to be like pulsing, right? It's going to be like, boom, you got data, boom, you got data, boom. Because we should have 5 seconds worth of data in our buffer. And then we just want to toss a whole bunch of data over to Twitch, and that pipe should be large enough that we don't have to worry about the back pressure. It's going to be rather bursty. Something that we could do is make our bytes mutable capacity our bit rate. Oh, and then we just sleep every second? Oh, that is so cheesy. Use 6. Okay, let's try it. Um, then we read exactly the bit rate, right? Yeah, once you, hey, fine. Use size. We'll change that. Where's all of our U64s? Actually, does this take? That does take it. See, I really do think that bit rate should be a U64, even though bytes mutable takes with capacity being a U size. Oh, that's because it's allocating memory. Memory allocation is restricted based on pointers, etc. So if you're on a small system, fine. The delay though, that stays. Okay, that one, you're fine. All right, where were we? We were in read incoming. We have to give it the bit rate. All right, so this is going to read exactly that many bits. Send it. And then our loop over here is going to need, well, it'll need a sleep in here. And this is going to be a little sloppy because we'll have to do that. We have to take into account how long it takes to send all of the bytes. So it's like we want to know when to do something like on like every second. Oh, I think there's actually, yeah, we could use interval. So we could just send, on every tick. So we create an interval, and in the loop, we just await the tick. Oh, that's gorgeous. In fact, we're gonna just copy that. Put that outside. Good. Tokyo time, interval, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So each time one of these ticks, we're going to send the next packet out. Well, this is getting really, really simple. All right, but that await is going to be at the end because we already waited 5 seconds. Oh, actually, do you have to wait 6 seconds to do a 5 second buffer? No. All right, Rx dot await. Next dot await. Okay, what is the function on that? Receive. All right, so sorry, this is a receive. We await the receive. Then we will do an OK or else. Hmm. That's an option though. Oh, Rx needs to be mutable. So does that. I think this is more of a while let sum, isn't it? There we go. Mismatch types, sure. We'll get there. We'll get there. Right all. And this will be bytes. Wait, what's this return? Oh, dot await question mark. There we go. Now in this case, we do not need the bitrate, do we? Because that was already handled in the read incoming. Okay. This kind of actually works. Um, I would, I'd like to have a little bit of logging. I know this is just so simple. The thing that's still bugging me is CBR really constant bitrate. Is it exactly the same size every time? Hold on a sec. I was about to pour some myself. There you go. I'll take that. That's fine. I was going to pour it. You're welcome. All right. Tea. Scalding hot tea. Oh, yeah, that is hot. It just splashed onto my hand. All right, the lid's on it. Good. I'm going to create a new repo. So we're going to move some code. Oh yes, yesterday we made bin tail, binary tailing. Going to create a new project. Wait for it. Let's see, yeah, TCP pipe that delays sending packets, sending data. Public, sure. Source repo, git, create a new repo. Sure, mailing list, why not? Announce in development, yeah. Use read, let's see, add a bug tracker, of course. In case anybody decides to pick this up. That's a ticket. So I want to go to the sources and put our data in there. Cargo, no, cargo git remote, add origin, that. Yeah, we have a README. We don't have as a license. Copy license to here. I don't remember what all the fancy settings are they use here. That's odd. Oh, I see. 2018 MIT. Which one's which? Yeah, that's the other one. Okay. Description. Categories. Networking. Let's see. Crates.io. Mainline utilities. I think. All right. One more build. Then we're going to put it on. Okay, UI, sure. Yes, yes. 2021, yes, wait for it. Fine, good. Let's see. Ready for testing. So push that. Oh, that's right, I rebooted. Okay. All right, I gotta be careful here. Just a moment, gotta find this. Actually, I'm surprised. That should automatically log in for me. Fantastic. Okay, there we are. We're on our box. Come on, little box, you can do it. You can do it. All right, get clone. Oh, really? It's not a big disk either. This is like a $5 a month machine, a VM. I wouldn't even call it a machine. It's like a it's like a background thought in some larger machine. Like the back of the mind is just lingering, churning. All right, cargo build, please. Yeah, I don't mind setting up virtualization on hardware, but I don't like using virtualized hardware. How was your weekend? Got any plans today? Did I get? We're about to test it. I've got a Mule account. We're gonna stream this same stream onto that Mule account, and so we can see if it's better than this one. Um, and I'm gonna have to do some things off screen because I can't leak credentials. And So let me edit something real quick. Um, okay, that's updating. Hide that. Okay. Good. Okay, that's baking. Who wants some music? Yes. I I'm using FFmpeg on that machine, on the little, uh, $5 a month Linode instance. It's not doing any heavy lifting. It's just receiving data and sending data. So using the exact same um, like video and audio that's coming in. So we're going to need to wait for it. Now I've already forgotten the command line arguments. Listen. Okay. Let's see. What's our bit rate? Our bit rate is 25.00000. Delay. What? Oh, hold on just one moment. Oh, good. It built. Okay. So on the server, we're going to be doing a FFmpeg listen, right? So we're going to be pushing data into FFmpeg, and then FFmpeg is going to send that back out to Twitch. Now, we need the delay just before that, so we're also going to be running wait for it, okay? And I'm going to be sending data to wait for it over SSH. Yeah, I need to get the ports right. Let's see, wait for it's going to listen on that port, send to that port. All right. Okay. Now let's double check. Cargo install path dot. We're going to install this. Come on, you should be built already. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make this so you can see it. It'll take me a minute though. So you get a speaker for the kitchen, so you can listen to podcasts while doing dishes and cooking. Thought you'd get a good one, because why not? Immediately regretting it since having me create another account to use the speaker. Oh, it's uh, I hate devices that like live in your home and require some account somewhere. Like what? It's not like, I mean, hopefully your speaker's not like calling home almost there. I don't have NVIM. All right, so I can have this over in this window. Let me clean some stuff up. Can't stream directly from Pocket Casts. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's outrageous. That is outrageous. Sorry, my little window's getting in the way. Come on. All right, that one's good. I'm gonna leave that over there. Now we can actually open this other file here, I think. We'll see. It's my mule account, so if anything goes wrong, yay, no credentials. All right, so as you can see here, um, hold on, let's go back to the beginning. Make sure I don't have credentials on this. Okay, let's bring this across. So basically what we're going to be doing is in the record output here, right? Normally streaming, you set it up here and it's all peaches, it's all roses. Now in this section, you can that wait for it app on the other side. So we need to make sure that it's listening on port 45321. So we got the proxy here. Um, So locally 45321 is going to connect to remote localhost 45321, in which case wait for it's going to be listening on that. And then it will send on to 45234. Let's just make sure I got these right. 45321, 45321. Good, good, good. And then the other one, this one that has the other credentials in it with FFmpeg stuff, um, which I could show most of it, but not all of it. All right. And all this is going to do, let me remove my credentials real quick. There. All this is doing is this is doing FFmpeg. It's doing a listen one. It's listening on 45234, which should be the same as, I can't see it, this right here. I localhost 45234, and its codec is just copy, right? And it's just streaming to Seattle. So we're going to see how this does. Let me put that credential back in there, save, close it. Okay. Now, once that's done, well, we need to make sure that these command line arguments are correct. So, oh, this is the wrong machine. We need to be on this machine. Wait for it. All right, bitrate, connect, delay, and listen. Listen, here, connect, bitrate, and delay. Bitrate, this, I'm gonna clean this up. No. We need a little bit of this. We need a trap control C's. All right. I'll deal with that other cleanup later. So we're gonna wait for a second, make sure the FFmpeg gets set up. Hold on. Just making sure I don't have echo on. Okay. Oh, really? All right, that should really FFmpeg proxy is not found. That's because it should be like that. Try again. Oh, could not resolve the hostname Pinky. Well, that's how I connected to it. I mean, I'm gonna set that up somewhere. See, SSH I thought would use its config file because I have that set in the config. All right. Why is it not resolving that? That should be using the SSH config settings, etc. All right. It's gonna play online. All right. He's gonna tame baby dragons. All right. Well, we could replace this with something else, or hold on. Let me get off the box. Sudo nvim etc hosts. All right. Try again. Oh, wait. Save it. There we go. Oh, cannot resolve hostname Pinky. It's in my Etsy host file. Really? Yeah, it's right. It's right there. Did I spell it wrong? No. It's like Pinky in the Brain Pinky. All right. Let's create the shell again. Maybe it has it cached. If we just SSH to Pinky, we connect. Fine. Now if we do bin broadcast, could not resolve it. All right. Just gonna use the IP. That's so strange. So strange. Yeah. There we go. That should be root at that. Oops. Abort. What? Is it in the FFmpeg proxy? Yes. All right, there we go. That's gone. There we go. So we have these two elements. Huh. Where's argument dash I? I mean, it's in FFmpeg. We expect that. Dash I. I mean, was it not saved? Because these settings, see, I'm not even sure which program gave that. I think that's, I mean, the usage here suggests it's this one. Listen, yep, we got that. Delay, check. Connect, check, and bitrate. Oh, the double. Thank you. Thank you. It would have taken me a while to see that. I really appreciate you guys. Double checking that. Oh, thank you. Ascendant. I like that. All right, here it goes. Ah, found argument, blah, which wasn't expected. It's already in use. That's right. Because we didn't set up that script to kill those other SSH sessions. Almost there. I have to kill off FFmpeg because it got started up in the background. Okay. Oh, there's no kill all in this Linux. All right, kill that. Maybe we should edit this again. Because when something does die, we want to keep a copy of that. That should do it. I hate the short versions of arguments. Because when you come back like a month or many months from now, you're like, what is C or L? I don't know what that means. All right, hopefully that keeps the processes in check. Let's try again. Found argument, blah, 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 which wasn't expected. Really? Does this need to be in quotes? Or do we have to give it a type? Morning, Togglebit. How are you? Let's see. Is it going to tell us that it can't? It's already in use. It did not kill that when it failed. We should be killing it there. But maybe this is. Oh. 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 Not. Hmm. How's mine so far? Yeah, let's see. We organized the craft room, which is back there, um, a little bit. Helped move some things around. I got a bunch of stuff to do today. Oh, and we finished our D&D campaign last night. Only one adventurer died. Yeah, it was good though. I think he wants a reroll anyways. Organized a crab what? We had a dungeon crawl, a D&D session. All right. I think that there's a problem in our code because if I, yeah, that's fine. I think something else is needed for ARG. I mean, it's not like we can give it, let's see. Oh, we can hide the short stuff. Okay. You have Gloom? Are you talking about the card game Gloom? Which is just fantastic. Yeah, this thing, that is fantastic. Thoroughly enjoyed this game. Oh, Gloomhaven. Oh, what is Gloomhaven? Hulking box of confusion. Dashboard? Oh, wow. Player board? There's all sorts of little clever things that you can get set up. Wow. There we go. Warhammer? Well, best two-player board games. Oh, interesting. Best board games for adults. Hmm. And to clear the screen. Yeah, I was wondering about that little HC bit. It's like, am I supposed to be doing something with HC? Some. All right. All right, so we need equals here. Equals, and there. I don't think we need this anymore. All right, let's try again. Again. Uh-oh. Unwrap. Line 110. Listen, connect, bitrate, and delay. Is that how? So we went through and did it that this way. And where do they actually use input? Oh, they just say options dot input. Oh, well. Oh, that is cool. But I mean, we did this the other way. We did it this way. We get matches back, which arguably is not the same as the previous examples. All right. So like normally you try to fix a not actual problem, not actually a problem. Yes. All right. So I do like the derived version quite a bit better. I want to try that. So we're going to come back because that is just so much cleaner. This here, derive class. All right, now I have to give it our information. Version 1.0, sure, that sounds great. There we go. What does clap have? Derive is in the default. Huh. You should be there. All right. Anyhow, short, long. Okay, let's look at the docs on that. Clap, clap. Wait, it's not there. Macros. This feels a little different. Yeah, where's our derived version? So it should be in here. It's not. Why is it not in there? Debug. Derive is in default. We should be using default. Doc standard suggestions. Okay. Well, you do have examples that you talk about. Let's go to GitHub. Wait, what's this? This one different? Oh, they've got like a proper website with animations. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I think I could have done this with like the default Rust stuff by now. Intuitive, yes. Okay, great. Um, GitHub. Examples. Yes. Why does that have a website? That's absolutely correct. You know, Togglebit. I was thinking that, but didn't want to say it. See, and it doesn't look like. Let's see. Did they split it out into a separate crate? Ah, okay. This seems strange. Like, why is this in its own crate? Yesterday, apply cargo interconv. Not sure what they were doing there. Is that even a crate? Flap drive. It's in the beta. I see. Can't I just leave it as a string? I could. I could. What was bugging me is that the drive's failing. Not the drive. The code's actually failing. Right down here where we read the arguments. Right, this unwrap. And I thought that get matches would actually return, and this would be found. This matches value of. Say it's the value of a specific option or positional argument. Hmm. Same. That's not the right one. Should be using something other than value of. Here, we'll undo this bit here. Leave that. Let's come back to clap. So we have app. App. We end up calling get matches on that, right? Which returns an arg matches. We look at arg matches. Say Value of method returns an option because the user may not have supplied the argument at runtime, but if we supplied that argument, but if we specified that that argument was required, as we did with the out argument, we can safely unwrap because clap verifies that was actually used at runtime. So if we run listen, maybe it was bailing on the next line? Now we have to do each one of these. Okay, listen, bitrate 5, delay, oh, we need equals. Connect is going to be 127.0.0.1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, 110. Curled up into a little ball on line 110. The double hands wave. Like, okay, this seemed very popular on here. Recent, 3 million. All right, so line 110 is here, but that is supposed to be there, right? We got the matches. That's arg matches. Unless, of course, we're looking at the documentation for the wrong version, etc. But no, this is 2. Blah, blah, blah. Uh, Here, let's see, do that. Okay, it has listen, bitrate, connect, and delay. Oh, it died on 112. All right. The video tutorials, blah, blah, blah. Gumdrop, we are just seconds away from going to see you. All right, there's just a lot of stuff in there. There's a spider on that wall. It's warmed up. Now the spiders are on the hunt. What's the best description of spiders? Nightmare factories? Yes, spiders, the nightmare factories. Oh, so cute. How old is she? So we can check to see if it's present. N plus. She was assumed to be 4-ish. You got her. We forgot how long it has been. Takes value, true. What is it? Takes value? We didn't add that. Oh, takes value. Is that it? Running, yes, okay. So we just had one value missing. Okay, so that takes value. Okay, SSH pinky. All right, there we go. Cargo, install, half dot. Should build it, install it, make it available. My itty bitty little $5 a month VM from Livenode. All right, broadcast. Oh, if FFmpeg isn't already, it's already there. Hold on, I gotta kill. All right, so I need to kill this FFmpeg. All right, let's try it again. That night, I really wish that that worked. All right, sure. Yeah, edit anyways. Okay, we have the PID here. Why is that PID not dying? I mean, that worked before. She got a chicken nugget and played for the sec. She flipped it up and was catching it a few times. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Huh, that was odd. Reload that. Okay, that's there. Why is this not working? This should be the PID from before. Because it's, no, that's fine. Is it? Hold on a sec. All right. Sorry, I got a funny email. Um, I gotta log into something real quick. Ah, okay. No, no, no. It's fine. I have to approve some computer time. There we go. Approve, done. Drooly, drooly is a technical term. Totally legit. Legit. I can't even say it. All right. See, there's the bid. Address and use. Uh, yeah, Mini Halsey's on a timer for. No, it's not work related. It's I limit the amount of time that they can play on the computer. Um, because it ensures that each one can have a turn and they don't like overdo it. Trying to log into Pinky over here. Ooh. Oh, we have a ton of SSH logged into that. How many times have I logged into this box? All right, now it's saying address and use. Why? 45123. Oops, did I? Oh, that's okay. Crap. Oh, it's already running. Yeah, we got some strange stuff going on. I'm gonna log off there. Gotta quit there. Okay. One more time. Oh, come on. 22068. All right, I think I've got them all cleaned up. Again. All right, now we're gonna fire up OBS. That's a big moment. We're going to start recording here. Oh, an unspecified error occurred while recording. Yes? Tell us more. Tell us more, please. Usually it'll say like, hey, we couldn't connect, but unspecified is like, come on. Say, trapped in Control C. I know, right? Yeah, none of these are actually getting killed off. So wait for it isn't getting killed. Neither is FFmpeg, which is getting started up in there. None of those should be. Do I have to do like a sh-c like that? Somebody had a critical error the other day that literally just said, all right, we're not running the proxy currently. That process needs to die. Yeah, we're only logged into the box on one. Looks like people are trying to log into the box. You guys behave. Ah, all right. I'm going to try to run these manually. So let's see. We want to run this. Uh oh. Okay. So we run that. It's going to wait, and eventually it'll start sending data out. I'm going to run the other one with the creds on the other screen. Okay, that one's running. All right. Now let's try this again. Oh, but I didn't create the SSH tunnel. Yeah, if we're going to stop there, close that. SSH pinky dash L, was it 45123? Was it 321? Yeah, 123. Okay, now we have our tunnel set up. Got that. Good. Now let's check this one more time. In the output recording section, 45123. Okay, here we go. On. Could not open TCP blah 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 45321. Wait, why are you trying to connect to 45321? We just changed you to that. That's 123. Okay. Maybe it's not. Hmm. Okay, connection refused. Yes, of course. It's on 321. Good. All right. Is it? It's maybe recording. Oh, memory allocation of 2.5. Wait, that's 2 megs. Ah, stupid. All right, let's reduce this. I think we're close. Let's cut that by like a tenth. Um, bit rate divided by 10. It needs to be divisible by 10. Okay, this is getting a little hackish, isn't it? All right, by 1,000. Oh, wait. Wrong way. Send outgoing. Every millisecond? All right. Maybe we should test it locally. Um, that means I would need to do some. Okay, we can do this. So I can just run the FFmpeg locally, stream twice as much data. Okay, that's running. But it's on 45234. Yes. Bitrate 2500000. Or we're going to listen on 45. What? 453. No. 321. Okay, we're no longer. Oh, address in use. Oh, because SSH has it bound. All right. Now OBS. Start recording. Okay, it's buffering. Hopefully. I can't tell what's going on, really. Checking Starlink. Okay, how's my network? It's subtle. It's okay. But FFmpeg is not, it's not sending stuff out. Why not? Is it just not receiving anything? Okay, I'm gonna kill that. Yeah, we're gonna, we'll run that just like it is, and it's gonna connect to 127.0.0.1 blah blah blah, and we're gonna run netcat dash L on that. No name. Okay, let's see. Oh, dash L source port. That's a source port. Do we have to give it a dash H? Dash L, was it? Listen mode for inbound connects. See, I thought you could do something like that. Oh, okay. Just a bunch of hacky stuff anyway. Go to your roots. Um, that's funny. All right, so we got netcat at the tail end instead of Twitch, instead of FFmpeg. So we're gonna do this. Try again. Start recording. And netcat here should just start dumping data. It doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Dash C. Okay, let's add some logging. We're just gonna add debug lines, really. Oh, oh, the jumping. Yeah, that's. It's like, hey, something bad happened. All right, incoming, outgoing, read incoming. Hey, you know what? Why don't we just say that the bit rate's in kilobytes? Oh, yeah, it can be disabled. Yeah, you can right click here and set that stuff up. Normally it doesn't happen on this screen. Ugh. Still waking up. That should return. Yeah, there we go. And we're going to send that. Oh, over to this. It should receive it. You print line. You know what? I want one more waiting for data. Okay. Well, so whatever. Just I think is a thing. All right, that's probably enough. Then we got the tick. Who knows if this is actually working correctly? 1,000 times a second. All right, that's gonna be fun. All right, dude. You have fun. All right, let's send it some data. Start recording. Oh, reading and writing 0 bytes of data. That's not okay. No wonder. Why is it 0 bytes of data? Because of bytes? Do we have to use a vector here and then pass the vector into bytes? Because bytes, oh, it doesn't have capacity. Where are my docs? There. Bytes, yes. Resize. So with capacity, just allocates. It doesn't actually resize it. All right, so we have to call resize on it, and then we can pass that in, and it can get filled up. Oh, I'm gonna fill it with zeros. All right, run it. There we go. Start recording. Connection refused. There we go. Now it's writing data. All right. All right. All right. Now let's get this set up. Yeah, it's dumping a lot of stuff. Good. That's really good. Doing a lot of tiny allocations. I'm leaning back towards the ring buffer. All right. We might get to the ring buffer. Maybe not though. We'll see how the box does. Let's remove the debugging. There we go. That divided by 1,000 is just that's getting me. All right, I'm gonna do this by 100. Where is it? Where's the other loop? Familiars every 10. So we should have space. And the bit rate should be, let's change the bit rate so that it's in like kilobytes. All right, so if that's that, so if that's kilobytes, and we're going to be divided by 100, let's put right times. So in this case, we had entered 2,500 for a 2.5 megabit per second connection. Good morning. Happy Sunday. If it's still Sunday or morning where you are. I'm trying to parse this, your handle here. Is it Iresia? Or is it Aresia? Or is it something completely different? Good morning. Yeah. It's like A. All right. Let me know. All right. So then we're reading it coming. We're reading a tenth of it. Where is it? Where's 10? Here. 7:30 p.m. there. Ah, yes. Well, happy Sunday. Hope you had a good weekend. see, how many more zeros do we need on there? So we're doing a tenth of it, so we multiply by 100. As they give us 25, oops, 500, and we need to take 2, 5, quarter meg. That's not right. So we're just trying to do a tenth of this. Huh. Oh, we're doing that 10 times a second. That's right. 10 times a second. Fixing your Vim issue. Oh, what's your Vim issue? I probably can't fix it, but sometimes it helps to talk about it. All right, I think times 100 is fine because we're going to be sending out once every tenth of a second. I want to run that one more time. All right, we're going to set up our hex dump. Hex dump there. Netcat and hex dump is just our analog for FFmpeg. Okay, start recording. Should be getting data in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Data. Oh, we're not getting data. Well, it's not crashing this time. Guess that's a plus. Oh, and our bitrate is gigantic. Should be like that. Okay, run that again. And OBS, come back to us, OBS. There we go. Getting data coming through. All right, and when that pipe breaks, that comes back, comes back. All right. Oops. You're pushing nothing. There's nothing to push. Commit first. Bitrate is KB. What else did we change? I don't remember. So we'll do that. We'll go onto the server, rebuild it. Uh-oh. Hey, I'll be right back. Give me 2 or 3 minutes. Now we got the shades going. Wait. Get fetch. Should get pull. All right, now while it's doing that, let's fix up our script. So our bit rate is wrong now. There we go. Yes, and I was just going to run it manually. All right, so I'm starting FFmpeg. That's going. Oops. Just going to copy paste this. So it's exactly the same thing. There's that. All right, now take OBS and start streaming here. Wait, 4, 5, 3, 2, 1. I didn't set up the tunnel. Drat. Where is it? 4, 5, 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's that one. The listen's wrong. 3, 2, 1. We should fix that in the script. All right, that's running. Now OBS again. Start recording, please. Ah, keep overshooting that. Connection refused. Was that 45234? 45234 is where it should be connecting to. Interesting. SSH Pinky again. We'll do a little netcat thing. Netcat dash listen 45234. All right. Just want to see if that will work. Unspecified error. Really? Connection refused. It didn't even tickle it. Uh, what is this called now? Hey Bearduda, how do you list sockets, listening sockets on Linux? I don't know. This might be a Debian or an Ubuntu variant. I don't know. Connection refused. Oh, SS. Yeah, netstat isn't on this box. It's SS. Oh, there it is. LNTU. And that stat isn't actually listening. Or net cat. Let's see, does it catch it? No, it doesn't even show FFmpeg listening. Maybe because it's loopback? Dash N. Yeah, it's supposed to be listening right now. Got listen mode. Basically, I've got this. All right, with the Twitch endpoint being here. 45234. Is that the same box? No. Oops. Wrong box. No wonder. All right, let me try again. Okay, now it should be listening. There it is. Yes, yes. Goal. All right. Okay. Let's where is it? Wait for it. There it is. There. Now, OBS. Start recording. It's doing it. It is doing it. All right. Now let's go to my mule, which is Evil Halsey. Actually, dude, if you let's see, Evil Halsey is so now we got like twice as much network traffic going on, which is chaos. I never could have done this. Everything's starting to go south. Access denied. I want to go to my account settings. Wait, am I not logged in? Hold on a sec. Okay. Oh, Firefox didn't quite make it onto the screen. Page. Probably because My network is a little overwhelmed. I'm streaming and receiving two streams now. Okay, let's go to the stream manager, then we'll pull up the bitrate bit, and then I'll be back on the screen. Just is it still going? It looks like it's still going. I mean, we're dropping frames for render lag. All right. 3 minutes? It feels like it's been more than 3 minutes. Yeah, it's all over the place. I'll have to try this. The echo chamber you have on is hilarious. It's funny. Like, why is this only at half bitrate? Yeah, here's FmpEg on the server. The credentials are off screen. Um, but you can see that the bit rate is actually lower than it should be. I do. I've got the red pair, and the red pair is the one I'm supposed to be wearing at the moment. So yes. Normally, my computer glasses. So it feels like something's a little off with this, because that is not correct. It looks like it's stabling out there, but it's not quite right. I mean, unless CB was it constant CBR isn't constant. Let's ask the question. Is here, what is CBR? Um, all right. This is exactly what I'm doing. It seems all right. 'Cause I think I have that set up, but it seems as though actually the it might have come back. Let's see. The bit rate here isn't high enough. That bit rate should be much higher, even though the speed it says is much better. Yeah, the bit rate average is really low. We did have a little bit of a hiccup there, Starlink. I mean, it's a little choppy, but not too bad. What do we think about this? Well, the reason that I'm doing CBR over this is because it's easier for me to calculate in the buffers here. Twitch also wants it. Um, However, the reason I'm doing this whole thing is to have some buffer outside of my network that I can push data to that's a little spongy, right? Because I can hit it with a lot of data very quickly. Um, look at this bit rate climb. So basically, if I lose, like if I do a satellite switchover or whatever, right? Because I'm on Starlink and I lose data in the buffer, it's gonna come back really quick, very soon. Yeah, I don't know how to interpret this. I mean, it is climbing there. Yeah, I'm basically uploading at 5 megabit per second right now. Well, it's saying 15, 9, 10. Somebody else might be using the network. But yeah, I kind of want to switch over to it. All right. Considering this is probably the tail end of the stream, we're going to experiment just a little bit. I'm going to get this set up so that I can, yes. I love that OBS freaks out and alerts me when any piece of this actually disconnects. Very nice. Everything shuts down. Good. Now, yeah. Come on. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay. Now I've got that set up over there. I am going to stop this. I'm going to kill OBS, start it again. Let's just double check these. 45321. I think it was set at. Latency to broadcaster switched a bunch. Oh, interesting. Interesting. All right. Yeah, I'm going to close that. Work back down to 3.